It is a beautiful day here in Catonsville, Maryland, as we are live at the CCBC Catonsville Baseball Complex for today's doubleheader between the Cardinals of CCBC Catonsville and the Riverhawks of Arundel Community College. Hello, everyone. This is Isaac Donsky here to bring you all of the action once again. Catonsville comes into today's contest with a 13-19 record on the season, 6-5 in conference play. They sit 5th in Region 20 standings. Coming off an 8-7 loss to Bryant and Stratton College, they come into the second half of the season hoping to get some momentum going towards the end of this season and the conference tournament. Meanwhile, the Riverhawks of Anne Arundel Community College are the exact opposite of the Cardinal situation. They sit with an 8-30 record, 4-16 in conference play, and are last in Region 20 standings. So for them, the second half of the season will just be trying to close out the season on a high note. Their last game, a 9-4 loss to Garrett College. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Game 1 of this doubleheader today, and we begin with the visitors, the Riverhawks from Anne Arundel Community College. Batting first and manning center field for the Riverhawks will be freshman outfielder number 5, Nicholas Toskoff from Arnold, Maryland, graduate of Broad Neck High School. Batting second and manning first base will be freshman catcher and infielder number 23, Christian Murphy from Crownsville, Maryland, graduate of Old Mill High School. Batting third and manning the shortstop position for the Riverhawks will be freshman infielder and right-handed pitcher number 3, Andrew Liggins from La Plata, Maryland, graduate of La Plata High School. Batting fourth and both pitching and serving as the designated hitter for the Riverhawks will be freshman infielder and right-handed pitcher number 11, Brady Mcdonald from Frederick, Maryland, graduate of Frederick High School. Batting fifth and manning second base will be freshman infielder number 2, Andrew Wells from Perry Hall, Maryland, graduate of Calvert Hall High School. Batting sixth and catching for the Riverhawks today will be freshman catcher number 7, William Berczyk from Severn, Maryland, graduate of Mount St. Joseph. Batting seventh and manning third base will be freshman outfielder and right-handed pitcher number 12, Matt Johnson from Columbia, Maryland, graduate of Wild Lake High School. Batting eighth and manning left field will be freshman first baseman and outfielder number 10, Brian Connolly from Bowie, Maryland, graduate of DeMatha High School. Finally, batting ninth and playing right field this afternoon will be freshman outfielder and right-handed pitcher number 21, Reed Matkins from Pasadena, Maryland, graduate of Chesapeake High School. Now let's move on to homestanding Catonsville and their starting lineup for Game 1 today. Batting first and playing left field will be sophomore outfielder number 29 from Baltimore, Maryland, Roman March, graduate of Franklin High School. Batting second and manning center field will be sophomore outfielder number 27, Angelo Ramirez from Atlanta, Georgia, graduate of North Atlanta High School. Batting third and completing the outfield over in right field will be sophomore third baseman and right-handed pitcher number 8, Alex Elliott from Clarksville, Maryland, graduate of River Hill High School. Batting fourth and acting as the designated hitter today for the Cardinals will be freshman catcher number 25, Tony D'Angeli from Columbia, Maryland, graduate of Athelton High School. Batting fifth and catching for the Cardinals today will be freshman catcher and right-handed pitcher number 20, Lexis Calderon from Kissimmee, Florida, graduate of Point Siena, Florida, of Point Siena High School. Batting sixth and playing first base today for the Cardinals will be sophomore first baseman and left-handed pitcher number 7, Thomas Martinez from West New York, New Jersey, graduate of Memorial High School. Batting seventh and playing third base for the Cardinals will be freshman second baseman and shortstop number 3, Noah Deluca from Odenton, Maryland, graduate of Arundel High School. Batting eighth and playing second base for the Cardinals will be freshman shortstop and second baseman number 5, Christian Figueroa from North Arlington, New Jersey, graduate of St. Mary's High School. Finally, batting ninth and playing shortstop for the Cardinals today will be sophomore shortstop and right-handed pitcher number 1, Orlando Perez Jr. from Ocoee, Florida, graduate of Winter Park High School. The pitcher this afternoon in Game 1 for the Cardinals will be sophomore right-handed pitcher number 15, Travis Weaver, from Richland, Pennsylvania, graduate of Elko High School.
Leading off, the left fielder, number 29, Roman March. Batting second, the center fielder, number 27, Angelo Ramirez. Batting third, the right fielder, number 8, Alex Elliott. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 25, Tony DeAngeli. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 20, Lexis Calderon. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 7, Tomas Martinez. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 3, Noah Deluca. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 5, Christian Figueroa. The shortstop is number 1, Orlando Perez Jr. And the starting pitcher in Game 1 for Catonsville, number 15, Travis Weaver.
So the coaches finishing up their discussion on the mound with the umpires. Catonsville will be wearing their home reds today with white numbers, white pants, and a little bit of black trim. Arundel will be wearing teal jerseys, gray pants, with gray numbers, white trim. And it is a beautiful day here today. Light clouds in the sky, a little bit of a breeze. Temperature high 60s, high 60s, low 70s. Probably the first truly nice weather game we have had this season. Much of the games that we had in late March and earlier this month were impacted by bad weather, whether it was a brief shower of rain, heavy winds, colder temperatures, and in one instance, for those of you who have been watching our broadcasts, a brief snow shower. But today, finally, we seem to have the perfect weather for baseball. Crucial game here for both teams as we enter the second half of this season. Catonsville, of course, sits 5th in Region 20 standings. They're still in contention for the top spot, but it's going to be tough down the stretch. Arundel, meanwhile, is just trying to finish the season off on a high note. They are, of course, sitting at an 8-30 record, last in Region 20. As Catonsville takes to the field, let's take a look at the starting pitcher for today for the Cardinals. That is going to be Travis Weaver, out of Richland, Pennsylvania, Elko High School graduate. Weaver, so far this season, has started 7 games. He has a 2-4 win-loss record, pitched 36.2 innings with an ERA of 4.91 and has pitched 54 strikeouts. He'll be pitching to Lexis Calderon, the usual catcher for the Cardinals. Catonsville once again has, as always, shifted the lineup just a bit. Most notable change from their usual lineup, Pete Howell usually serves as designated hitter, will not be starting today. Instead, it'll be Tony DeAngeli, who has been shifting around between the catcher and first base positions. He will be serving as designated hitter for the Cardinals. And leading off for the Riverhawks will be number 5, Nicholas Toskov, the center fielder from Arnold, Maryland. Toskov in the season so far batting .243, 1 home run, 8 RBIs, 25 runs, 14 stolen bases. So here we go. Game 1 of today's doubleheader.
Leading off for Arundel, the center fielder, number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
Umpire gives a signal and we're underway. Contact right off the bat. It'll be a foul ball and strike one for Toskov. 0-1 count. One wide just a little bit for ball one. An even count, 1-1. That one smacked right up into center field over the glove of Perez, and it will be a single for Toskov.
Batting second for Arundel, the first baseman, number 23, Christian Murphy.
Christian Murphy, first baseman, up next for the Riverhawks. Murphy averaging .308 on the season with 17 RBIs, 18 runs, 2 stolen bases. Murphy from Crownsville, Maryland, graduate of Old Mill High School. Usually plays catcher, but can also shift to infielder as he's doing today. He makes contact off the first pitch just as Toskoff did. It'll be a foul ball and strike one. 0-1 count. Toskoff will go to second and will get there. Perez not quick enough. Second pitch was a ball, so it'll be a 1-1 count for Murphy. One pitch low for ball two. Be a 2-1 count as Weaver's keeping his eyes on Toskov over at second. He's taken quite a big lead. Two-one pitch. That one dribbled up third base. Deluca has difficulty handling it, and it'll be a single. Deluca couldn't get a hand on it. That'll get Murphy to second. We've got 2 on. And this will bring up the shortstop.
Shortstop, number 3, Andrew Laginze.
Andrew Laginze. From La Plata, Maryland, graduate of La Plata High School. Batting .310 on the season with 21 RBIs. So 3 pretty solid batters to start off the rotation, to start off the lineup for the Riverhawks. And Laginze looks for a bunt, won't go, and that'll be strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. Laginze made a shot at it, but instead, pitch was high. Ump's going to roll. He didn't give himself up, so that's 1-1. Ball one, 1-1 count. Contact on that one for a foul. Bounces off the netting and lands just lazily right in front of the Arundel dugout. That'll be strike two. One-two pitch. That one way outside, actually behind Laginze. That's ball two. Don't think I've ever seen a pitch go that far inside that it goes past the batter, or behind the batter in that case. Even count, 2-2. That one smacked right up the middle of center field. Jello makes a leap for it, won't go. March is there to scoop it up. Toskoff is going to come home, so 1 run will score. Maybe 2 runs will score because the throw went wide. It's a 2 RBI triple for Laginze as both Murphy and Toskoff score. Slightly aided by Deluca, I believe. missing the throw from March. Instead landed in front of the Catonsville dugout. So suddenly it is 2-0. As timeout has been called by the Cardinals.
Pitcher and designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald.
Now here's an interesting situation, folks. Batting fourth for the Riverhawks is their pitcher, Brady Mcdonald, who serves both as the pitcher and the designated hitter for this game. I don't think we've ever seen something like that before. McDonald from Frederick, Maryland, graduate of Frederick High School, batting .208 on the season with 1 home run, 14 RBIs. In terms of pitching, since he is the pitcher, we'll cover that when it is time for him to take to the mound. Interesting situation. I don't think I've ever seen a case of a pitcher being his own DH, but here we are. Meeting over at the mound, I believe Weaver giving the Cardinals a pep talk now that they're down 2-0 here in the first with no outs. Not the best situation for Catonsville to start off this game, as Weaver will face McDonald, Leginze over at third. And that'll be a foul ball to start things off, as that one disappears somewhere in the woods behind us. We always like to say where all foul balls here at CCBC Catonsville's baseball complex go. Somewhere in those trees. 0-1 count. Low pitch. Calderon wisely pounces on it to keep an eye on Leginze over at third. That'll be ball 1. One and 1 count. That one smacked up into center field. Fly ball. Jello is back, and he will catch it for the first out of the game. Leginze is going to try and come home, and he will. So a sac fly by McDonald makes it a 3-0 game here in the top of the first.
Second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
The second baseman, Andrew Wells, up next for the Riverhawks. Wells from Perry Hall, Maryland, graduate of Calvert Hall High School. Batting .194 on the season with 12 RBIs. And he will smack that one into right center field, and Elliott is there for a quick out. So after falling into that early hole, Catonsville gets 2 out quickly, and we're 1 away from heading to the bottom.
7, William Berczyk.
William Berczyk, the catcher, number 7, up next for the Riverhawks. Berczyk from Severn, Maryland, graduate of Mount St. Joseph. He is batting .208 on the season with 8 RBIs, 6 stolen bases too, not bad. That one outside just a tad, it'll be ball 1 and a 1-0 count. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Even count, 1-1. Low pitch that bounces up in between Calderon's legs, lands right in front of our press box. That'll be ball number 2. That'll be strike 2 as that one is fouled back and lands just in front of our press box. Usually, folks, I am up there with them, but today they've got me pulling the broadcast down here beside the press box. 2-2 count. He went. That's strike 3. So Catonsville gets out of the inning, but down 3-0, a big hole early for the Cardinals.
In the first for Arundel, 3 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors, and nobody left. We played a half inning. Arundel 3, Catonsville coming to bat in game 1.
Now, as mentioned earlier, Brady Mcdonald will be pulling double duty today as both the designated hitter and pitcher for the Riverhawks. In terms of pitching, McDonald has started 7 games, 1 win, 0 losses. 1-2 record, 1 win, 2 losses. Pitched 26.2 innings with an ERA of 7.76 and 23 strikeouts on the season. He will be pitching to Berczyk, the catcher. And leading off for Catonsville will be the left fielder, Roman March from Franklin High School in Baltimore, Maryland. March on the season batting .260, 1 home run, 20 RBIs. Catonsville's got a powerful starting lineup of all 3 of their outfielders, all 3 of whom have been having incredible seasons so far. March, Angelo Ramirez, and Alex Elliott.
In the home first for Catonsville, leading off the left fielder, number 29, Roman March.
Here we go for March. Pitcher's in the box, but a bit high. That'll be ball 1. And a 1-0 count. Low pitch. March looked like he would go, but wisely held back. That'll be ball 2. Two-0 count. And it'll be another ball as that one a bit off to the left and high. A 3-0 count. One more ball away from a nice lazy stroll to first. And he will get to take that stroll. That ball low and to the right, so Roman March heads to first.
Batting second for Catonsville, the center fielder, number 27, Angelo Ramirez.
The center fielder, Angelo Ramirez, up next for the Cardinals. Angelo has had quite a season. .330 average on the season with 1 home run, 18 RBIs. The real stat you got to pay attention to, though, 33 stolen bases. It has been quite a treat this season to watch Ramirez see what he can do when he gets on base. First pitch down the middle for strike 1. 0-1 count for Jello. McDonald trying to pick off March at first. Just got back. Remains an 0-1 count for Jello. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2. .0-2 count. And again, they're trying to pick off March at first. Again, he just barely gets back. As we got a pretty strong breeze blowing through now. See if this will have any impact. Remains an 0-2 count. This time March will go. And he does manage to take second. That was strike 3, though, so Ramirez will head back
The right fielder, number 8,
head back to the dugout, and Alex Elliott, the third outfielder in a row for the Cardinals, will head to the plate. Elliott normally plays third base. He's been shifted to the outfield this season. Batting .371 on the year with 1 home run, 22 RBIs. And immediately makes contact, dribbles that one up the middle. They're going to get March. No, fielder's choice. Instead, they go to get Elliott at first, leaving March at second.
Batting fourth for Catonsville, the designated hitter, number 25, Tony DeAngeli.
Designated hitter Tony DeAngeli up next for the Cardinals. DeAngeli normally plays first base or catches. He bats .378 on the season with 2 home runs, 26 RBIs. Was responsible for a walk-off earlier this season. That was one of the highlights of the year for the Cardinals so far, as there's ball 1. One-0 count for DeAngeli. That pitch inside for ball 2 and narrowly avoided grazing DeAngeli's leg. Two-0 count. That'll be ball 3 as McDonald's hat goes flying. So a 3-0 count for DeAngeli. And that'll be 4. Second walk of the inning for McDonald as DeAngeli heads to first. We've got 2 on with 2 outs.
Batting fifth
As
for
this will
Catonsville,
bring
catcher,
up
number 20, Lexis Calderon.
Lexis Calderon, the catcher. There he is. Lexis was getting his catching gear ready in anticipation. Calderon batting .304 on the season as he smacks that one line drive past the third baseman. March is going to try and come home. He will. And that's 1 on for the Cardinals as Calderon gets an RBI single and Catonsville gets on the board. It's 3-1 as Thomas Martinez is up next for the Cardinals. First baseman batting .231 on the season, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. Martinez has been playing first base a lot this year. He also has been doing quite a bit of pitching, which is why we haven't seen him in the rotation that much. Two outs, 2 on. Here's the first pitch. It's high, and it'll be ball 1. DeAngeli over at first, Calderon at second. A low pitch there for ball number 2. That one popped up, and it will go foul. Two-one count. Low pitch in the dirt for ball number 3. That one will be popped up. And it will be a quick pop out there. As we head to the second, the score 3-1.
Catonsville in the first, a run, a base hit, 2 walks, and 2 left. We played 1 complete in game 1. Arundel 3, Catonsville 1. In the top half of the second for Arundel, the number 7 batter, third baseman, number 12, Matthew Johnson.
Leading off this inning for Anne Arundel will be Matt Johnson out of Columbia, Maryland, the graduate of Wild Lake High School. Johnson averaging 190 on the season with 6 RBIs. And he immediately goes for the bunt, gave himself up. That'll be strike number 1. 0-1 count for Johnson. Low pitch down towards the dirt and in the right. That will be ball 1. That one inside. Johnson had to duck away from it. It'll be ball 2. That'll be ball number 3. So a 3-1 count. Johnson manages to hit that one. It was flying out of the park, but it will be a little too left. That'll be strike 2. It's a foul ball and a full count. Full count for Johnson. Got him looking, strike 3. Johnson heads back to the dugout.
Batting 8th for Arundel, the left fielder, number 10, Brian Connolly.
Brian Connolly from Bowie, Maryland. The left fielder will be up next for the Riverhawks. Connolly batting 160 on the season with 9 RBIs. And he too immediately goes for a bunt to kick things off, but this time backs off just in time. It'll be ball 1. Down the middle, strike 1. One and 1 count. That pitch a bit wide. It'll be ball 2. Caught him looking again. That'll be strike 2. We return to an even count, 2-2. Ball 3, and we've quickly reached a full count as Weaver not wasting any time between pitches. Ball 4, and Johnson heads to first. Excuse me, Conley.
Ninth for Arundel, the right fielder, number 21, Reed Matkins.
Reed Matkins, right fielder, will be up next for the Riverhawks. Matkins from Pasadena, Maryland, graduate of Chesapeake High School, batting .137 on the season with 13 RBIs. And Weaver immediately keeping his eyes on Connolly over at first, trying to pick him off. Ball 1. As Calderon looks to try and pick off Conley at first. Connolly back on the base before anybody can make a move. 1-0 count. Foul ball as that one smacked up in front of our press box. That'll be strike 1. Weaver was taking little time between his pitches at first. And he slowed down a bit, especially now that he's got Connolly to worry about on first, who is taking another big lead off of first. High pitch, that'll be ball number 2. Two and 1 count for Matkins. Low pitch, that'll be ball 3. Connolly once again looked like he was going to go, then dash back to first. So a 3-1 count. Foul ball smacked up, and this will allow Connolly, well, not to take first. Instead, he's going to head back to first. Connolly did make a run for second. He'll have to head back, though, as it was a foul ball. (3-2) count, full count for Matkins. That one smacked up the middle. Perez dives for it. It pops out of his glove. And that will allow Matkins to get to first and Connolly to get to second. Perez had it for a second. Slipped out of his glove. We're back to the top of the order. Nicholas Toskov up for the Riverhawks, the center fielder.
Top of the order for Arundel, center fielder, number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
Swing and a miss there. Strike 1 for Toskov. Toskov had to dodge away from that one. Missile headed right towards his head. That'll be ball 1. 1-1 count. That'll be ball 2. It's both Connolly and Matkins both looked like they were going to run. That one smacked up right past Weaver, past second base, into center field. Connolly's going to try and come home, and he will to make it 4-1. An RBI single for Nicholas Toskov brings Connolly home, gets Matkins to second. That'll bring
First baseman number 23, Christian Murphy.
Christian Murphy up next for Arundel. That'll be strike one. Murphy did dodge away for it for a second. Looked like it was more of a feint, though, as it was down the middle. 0-1 count. Low pitch down in the dirt for ball one. Swing and a miss, strike two. One-two count. And he will swing on that one and miss once again. That'll be the second out of the inning.
Shortstop number 3, Andrew Laginze.
The shortstop, Andrew Laginze, up next for the Riverhawks. Laginze, of course, had that 2 RBI double back in the first. With 2 on, he's in the same position that he was in. As there is ball one. Strike one. Caught him looking that time. Swing and a miss. It'll be strike two. One away for the Cardinals to escape this inning. Steady fouls that one away. This lands somewhere behind us. The place where all balls fouled here usually go. Remains a 1-2 count. Pretty sturdy breeze coming through here right now. See if that'll do anything for Weaver. Swung on and popped up. Another foul. That one also disappears. Remains a 1-2 count. Laginze getting plenty of contact, just not able to get it to go past the foul lines. Meanwhile, Matkins taking a big lead off of second. That one he does manage to hit. Foul again. That one goes shooting right towards the Catonsville dugout. Actually bounces off the fence in front of it. So another foul ball. That's the third straight foul Laginze has hit here in this 1-2 situation. That one smacked into right center field, back towards the wall. Off the grass, 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. Laginze's going to try to go to third. He will not make it to third, so Laginze does manage to drive in 2 runs, but can't complete the jaunt around the bases to third. It's 6-1 as Catonsville will head back to the plate. Try and stop the bleeding here in this game.
3 runs across for Arundel in the top half of the second. Inning and a half. Arundel 6, Catonsville 1.
Leading off this inning for Catonsville, Noah Deluca from Odenton, Maryland, graduate of Arundel High School. The third baseman has been hitting .313 this season with 7 RBIs.
Third baseman number 3, Noah Deluca.
He will immediately make some contact as he knocks that one foul for strike 1. High pitch, ball 1. 1-1 count. That'll be strike 1. Excuse me, strike 2. Got my strikes mixed up there. 1-2 count for Deluca. Bit of a wild pitch there. That'll be ball number 2. That one smacked deep center field back towards the wall. And Toskoff is there to snaggle it.
Batting 8th for Catonsville, the second baseman number 5, Christian Figueroa.
Second baseman Christian Figueroa will be up next for the Cardinals. Christian batting .319 on the season with 3 RBIs. Has been very productive in recent home games of managing to get on base. Goes for a bunt and would. That'll be strike 1. Swung on and knocked foul as it lands next to the Anne Arundel dugout. That'll be strike 2, so already a hole for Figueroa. See if he can climb out of it. A low pitch down to the dirt. That'll be ball 1. So a tiny bit of breathing room here for Figueroa. Figueroa calls time as he adjusts his glove. Another ball there off another low pitch. That'll be ball 3. And we've reached a full count for Figueroa. Ball 4, and it'll be a nice afternoon stroll to first base for Figueroa. And we've reached the bottom of Catonsville's order. It'll be number 1, the shortstop, Orlando Perez Jr. from Ocoee, Florida. Perez batting .262 on the season, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. Excuse me. Swing and a miss there. Strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Figueroa will safely make it to second. The catcher had difficulty corralling that ball. It'll be a 1-1 count. Figueroa taking a pretty big lead off of second there. Perez with another nice spin of the bat. And another spin. Here's the 1-1 pitch as McDonald keeps his eyes on Figueroa. And that one knocks line drive right past the first baseman. Perez will make it to first. Figueroa's going to try come home. Got it. An RBI single for Orlando Perez Jr. as Figueroa scores to make it a 4-run game, 6-2. And we're back to the top of the order. Roman March, the left fielder, is up for the Cardinals. Low pitch, and a tad to the right has carried the catcher's momentum, carry the catcher with it. It'll be ball 1. McDonald sends that pitch to first base, trying to pick off Perez. No luck. Orlando is taking a bit of a lead. Just a bit, though. 1-0 count for March. Bit of a wild pitch. Perez has to decide he's going to go for second anyway and get there. Bit of a wacky situation right there. Perez started to go, stopped, thought about it. After hearing the anguished yells of his teammates to go to second, finally got up and went. Lucky for him, that pitch was wild enough that he had just enough time to get there. 2-0 count. March smacks that one deep into left center field, back towards the wall. Center fielder can't handle it. It actually may have gotten stuck under the fence. 1 run is going to score. Perez will score. March will make it an RBI triple. And Catonsville is halfway there to tying this game up. It's 6-3.
Center fielder number 27, Angelo Ramirez.
The momentum beginning to swing Catonsville's way as here comes Angelo Ramirez, the center fielder. Or Jello, as his teammates call him, who was CCBC Catonsville's Player of the Month last month of March. Swing and a miss there. He struck out back in the bottom of the first, hoping to change his luck here at this second at bat of the game. Well, his luck sort of just changed there as he takes the ball right to the ribs. That one sounded painful. Jello will head to first. As the umpire giving clarification, it actually slapped to the side of his hip.
Right fielder number 8, Elliott.
Alex Elliott, the right fielder, up next for the Cardinals. As Jello taking a couple of steps off of first there to make sure that he's all good to go. That did sound painful. It was a very audible slap of ball striking flesh there. As we do have a mound discussion going on between the entire infield and Arundel's coach and the pitcher. McDonald has been struggling just a bit this inning. And Arundel only has 3 pitchers on their team. It'll be interesting to see what they do here if they leave McDonald in. This is a doubleheader, so all Anne Arundel would need is to get a couple more runs, and they could end this thing early via mercy rule after just 5 innings. They need their defense to size up here and shut down Catonsville, who's got a rally going here in the bottom of the second. That's the wild thing about doubleheaders, folks. You never know if the game's going to be called early if one team gets a big enough lead. Could go the full 7 innings, could just be a 5-inning game. Here is Elliott. And Ramirez was going to take second there off of ball 1. That will be the 34th stolen base of the season for Ramirez. you might want to check the Catonsville record books because he has been on fire this season in terms of stealing those bases. Ball 2 for Elliott. That one smacked up into left field, back towards the wall. Left fielder manages to get it. March will come home. So a sac fly for Elliott makes it 6-4, a 2-run game. Tony DeAngeli, the designated hitter, up next for the Cardinals.
Hitter number 25, Tony DeAngeli.
As it's come to my attention, folks, I have been mispronouncing his name for this first half of the CC Dirty Art broadcast. It is DeAngeli, not D'Angeli. My apologies. So after being down 6-1 to start this inning off, Catonsville finds themselves down just 2 innings as Ramirez is going to take third. That's 35 stolen bases on the season for Ramirez, aided by another wild pitch there by McDonald. And somebody's going to have to take a look at the Catonsville archives and see what the record for stolen bases is. Just to keep our eyes on that, because Ramirez truly seems like he's averaging about 3 stolen bases a game. That was ball 1. Excuse me, ball 2. Ball 3, and 1 ball away from a nice, pleasant stroll to first base. McDonald has been throwing quite a bit of balls so far this game, not as many strikes. As, of course, as I say that, he gets his first strike of this at-bat, making it 2-1. Most of the strikes that McDonald's had so far in these first 2 innings have come off of foul balls. Wild pitch, and Ramirez will head to home. Makes it a 1-run game, 6-5, as DeAngeli advances to first.
Catcher number 20, Lexis Calderon.
Lexis Calderon, the catcher, will be up next for the Cardinals, as once again it looks like Lexis has to take a second to get his gear off, as he was gearing up to head back to home plate to catch, but it looks like now we may have a pitching change, and we do. McDonald will head back to the bench. Let's see who Arundel has taking over at the mound. I believe that the new pitcher is so we're waiting to see.
For the pitcher, but the pitcher is still the DH, and so just put it down.
So coming in to pitch for Arundel, Luke Emery, freshman left-handed pitcher, number 19 from Chesapeake Beach, Maryland, graduate of Northern High School, as he will relieve McDonald. Emery on the season so far has started 2 games, 0-1 count, 0-1 record, 19.1 innings pitched with a 9.31 ERA, 25 strikes. And McDonald will be staying in the game as designated hitter. as this game in 1 inning has gone from what should have been a blowout into a 6-5 contest. Here's Calderon, and he immediately makes contact, sends that one spiraling into the Catonsville dugout. Calderon in the bottom of the first hit an RBI single to get Catonsville's rally started. The wind is picking up here as Calderon hits another one foul for strike 2, as that one goes flying over past the wall and probably onto the spectator pathway. It's an 0-2 count for Calderon. That one popped, smacked into center field. Center fielder comes over, and that'll do it for the second. Catonsville entered this inning down 6-1. Now it's a 1-run game as we head to the third.
Catonsville in the second. We played 2 complete. Arundel 6, Catonsville 5. We have a pitching change for Catonsville, now doing the pitching, number 2, Joe Alfonso.
So we do have a pitching change here as we enter the third inning. Joe Alfonso, the freshman right-handed pitcher and second baseman from Goshen, New York, graduate of Goshen Central High School, will be taking over on the mound for Travis Weaver. 9 appearances this season for Alfonso, has served as a relief pitcher exclusively, 1-1 record. 15 innings pitched. He has an ERA of 7.8 with 8 strikeouts. He'll be pitching
for Anne Arundel, the designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald.
He will be pitching to Brady Mcdonald, the designated hitter and former starting pitcher. Now just moved down to just designated hitter. Be a low pitch and ball 1. That one popped up foul. It lands past the fence over near the Catonsville soccer field. 1-1 count. Bit of a low pitch. That'll be ball number 2. 2-1 count. That'll be ball 3. Ball 4. McDonald will take a stroll to first.
Second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
Andrew Wells, the second baseman, will be up next for the Riverhawks. Swing and a miss there, strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Another swing, another miss. 0-2. Ball 1, as that one is down in the dirt. Alfonso keeping an eye out there at McDonald at first. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Wells heads back as the catcher is up next.
Catcher number 7, William Berczyk.
It's William Berczyk. Berczyk goes for a bunt. Good bunt down the third base line. Won't be enough to get him out. That'll be out number 2, as it does get McDonald to second. Johnson, the second baseman, up next.
Third baseman number 12, Matthew Johnson.
Excuse me, third baseman. That one smacked right up past to second base. Figueroa is able to scoop it up, and it's a quick out. And we head to the bottom of the third. Apologies for the hesitation there. The umpire was in my line of sight. Didn't see that. Good play there by Christian Figueroa as we head to the bottom of the third.
2.5 in game 1, and Arundel 6, Catonsville 5. Catonsville, first baseman number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Leading off this inning for the Cardinals, Thomas Martinez, the first baseman. Catonsville, big third inning as Martinez immediately makes contact there, sends it right up into center field. It'll be a single. Well, it's good to see that the momentum that the Cardinals got in the second has carried over. As I was saying,
baseman number 3, Noah Deluca.
Noah Deluca, the third baseman, up next for the Cardinals. As I was saying, very big top of the third for the Cardinals defensively. The first time this game they held the Riverhawks scoreless. Now a chance to not only tie this game up, but possibly take the lead. Tying run is on first. There is ball 1, high pitch for Deluca. One-0 count. That one wide. Berczyk had to lunge off of the plate to get it. Probably was thinking that Martinez was going to run. Thomas usually stays put when he gets on base. 2-0 count. Make that a 3-0 count now, as there's another wide pitch. That'll be ball 4. Be a nice afternoon stroll through the sun to first for Deluca, as Christian Figueroa comes up next for the Cardinals.
Figueroa.
Coach Blue having a quick conversation with Figueroa before he heads up. Won't be a fly in the vicinity of that conversation. So here's Figueroa. 2 runners on. Tying run on second. Leading run on first. And he will go for a quick bunt. And I believe, yes, that one, not enough power to go fair as it kind of bounces foul. That'll be strike 1, as Coach Blue now giving out new instructions, set of signals to Christian. Don't know what exactly he said, but based on the aggressiveness of those signals, I think he was telling him to swing away instead of going for the bunt. No, he will go for the bunt. Luckily, that pitch was a bit low, so that'll be ball 1, just a bit low. And a new set of signals from Coach Blue. Another attempt at a bunt and another foul. That'll be strike 2. Christian not exactly pleased with himself there. A little shake of the head. 1-2 count. And another set of signals coming from Coach Blue. Tad bit micromanaging this at bat, but if it works, it works. That time he swings away and goes right past the pitcher up into center field, and that is going to load the bases. Martinez says otherwise. Will go home. This game is tied. 6-6, Martinez hits home. And Orlando Perez Jr. is up next, the shortstop, coming up to bat with a chance to give Catonsville the lead here,
Shortstop,
as we got runners
Orlando
at first
Perez
and second.
Jr.
So 4 straight bunt attempts by Figueroa didn't work out. Finally got the signal to swing away as sent a ground ball up into center field that has tied this game up 6-6. And it's tied up at this game in terms of hits too, 5-5. That's strike 1 as both Deluca and Figueroa steal at the same time. Double steal there. 0-1 count for Perez. That's good for both of them. Deluca does not steal bases that often. He got a big cheer from the Catonsville dugout. Wide pitch, ball 1. Wind's picking up just a little bit. Not like it was blowing a bit earlier. Right before this game kicked off, it was very windy. Perez swings away at that one. Little dribbler goes through the third baseman's legs. This game is now a Catonsville lead, 7-6, as Deluca scores. It's an RBI single for Perez. So after falling into a 6-1 hole back in the second, Catonsville has come all the way back in just 2 innings to take a 7-6 lead as Deluca scores. Figueroa makes it to third, and we're back to the top of the order with Roman March. March has had an at-bat every inning so far. Shows you just how thoroughly Catonsville's been able to get on base. And even so, they've just now taken the lead. High pitch, March had to duck, and it'll be ball 1. March smacks that one foul. That'll be strike 1. And another pitch there is actually going to be spent trying to get Perez out at first. Perez will run. Got away. He'll take second. March told Figueroa, stay there at first. Excuse me, third. Two-one count. See what Emery has in store here. March smacks that one up the middle. Excuse me, little dribbler, and that will extend the lead as Figueroa scores to make it 8-6. Angelo Ramirez up next for the Cardinals. So Perez at third, March at first. Still no outs in this inning, so a chance for Catonsville to keep doing what they please here with the Riverhawks defense. 8-6 is the score. Outside and a bit low, that'll be ball 1. One-0 count. As Emery used that last pitch to try and pick off March. That's a high pitch, and ball number 2. And again, Emery trying to pick off March at first. At some point, he will eventually realize he's not going to get him. That'll be ball 3. 3-0 count for Ramirez, and one more ball away from a Saturday afternoon stroll to first. That'll be strike one, finally. 3-1 count. They're going to try and catch March. He goes, and this is going to be funny. He's caught in a little situation known as pickle. See if he could get out of it. Perez tried to take home. They managed to get him for the first out of the game. So March does make it to second, and Perez, trying to be sneaky, tried to steal home while that was going on. Riverhawks managed to get him out. So March does manage to make it to second, as it's a full count for Ramirez. Strike three, and Ramirez for the second time today. Check that, that was two. Bit of confusion there over whether or not that was strike three. Believe that may have been strike two. Looks like it should be a full count. 3-2 count. It is a full count now. It is. It's 3-1 initially. That'll be ball four, and Ramirez will head to first. So after a little bit of confusion,
right fielder number 8, Alex Elliott.
Alex Elliott, the right fielder, will be up next. We've got one out. 1 out, 2 on. 8-6 lead for Catonsville here in the bottom of the third. Elliott looked like he would go. That'll be strike one. The umpire just removing a little bit of debris there near the foul line. May have been a part of Angelo Ramirez's batting gloves. Elliott does get a piece of that one. It'll knock it foul. That'll be strike two. Emery looked like he was going to try and pick off March over at second before he could even throw it, though. March was back on the plate. Excuse me, base. 0-2 count. High pitch, ball one. Elliott had to jump out of the way of that one just a tad bit. That'll be ball two, and we got an even count. Foul ball. And March and Ramirez will both head back to their starting positions as they both took off to try and steal second and third consecutively. That gone. That would have been the 36th stolen base of the season for Ramirez. We did check it out. The record is somewhere in the early 40s. Ramirez did talk before the game about needing just 9 more stolen bases to set the record. As there will be ball three, and it's a full count for Elliott. Elliott manages to knock that one foul once again. So Ramirez and March will again head back to their starting positions. And Emery again trying to pick off March, but changes his mind. Full count. Swing and a miss, and Elliott will head back down to the dugout. Tony DeAngeli up next for the Cardinals.
Designated hitter number 25, Tony DeAngeli.
Interesting to note that the top of the Cardinals order, all 4 batters have gotten a chance to bat in all 3 innings so far. 2 outs, 2 on. March makes a run for third, and they got him. That'll bring it into the inning before DeAngeli even has a chance to take a swing. And Coach Blue is going to disagree with the umpire's call there. I think he's arguing that Emery stepped off of the plate to throw March out. Don't know if that is against the rules, though. Yeah, a discussion going on now. Should mention Ramirez has stuck at first. I think they're going to discuss whether or not so I think they're going to call. Yeah, they're going to rule that Emery stepped off of the bag to throw March out. That's against the rules. They're having another discussion. So we're back down to just 2 outs as DeAngeli will head back to the plate. Don't think I've ever seen a ruling like that before, as Arundel heads back out onto the field, and Ramirez will take second for his 36th stolen base of the season. And Arundel, both their fans and coaches still arguing. Can't say I've ever seen something like that happen before. Didn't even know that was a rule, to be honest. You learn something new every day, I guess. They're still arguing with the referees here, with the umps. I guess the call is going to stand. So March will take third, Ramirez will take second, and DeAngeli will get another chance at the plate. Now, to be fair, Emery had been spinning off of the plate quite a bit when he was trying to pick off March back at second. That'll be strike 1. Oh, 0-1 count for DeAngeli. Make that 0-2 as he fouls that one. That'll be strike 3. Nope, check that, strike 2. So one of those pitches was a ball, my apologies. It is a 1-2 count. That one, wild pitch. March will head home. Ramirez will take third. It'll be ball 2 and a 9-6 lead for the Cardinals. 2-2 count. DeAngeli fouls that one. No harm, no foul. Remains a 2-2 count. DeAngeli smacks that one into right field, back towards the wall, and it's out of here. Didn't look like it would go, but it did. That's a home run for Tony DeAngeli. It's going to make it 11-6. Legitimately did not realize he had hit it that far. But that'll be the third home run of the season for Tony DeAngeli. Catonsville leads it 11-6.
Catcher number 20, Lexis Calderon.
Lexis Calderon will be up next for the Cardinals. As we have another mound discussion between the coach, and it looks like they're going to pull Luke Emery from the game and head to their third pitcher. Just give us a second to figure out who it is that they will be sending to the mound. New pitcher will be Gavin Humphreys, number 24, the freshman right-handed pitcher from Crofton, Maryland, graduate of South River High School. Humphreys has 5 starts on the season, an 0-4 win-loss record, 19.2 innings pitched, 7.32 ERA, and 15 strikeouts. He'll be facing a 2-out situation, 11-6 deficit, as Catonsville has been pouring it on here in the third. Thanks to that home run by Tony DeAngeli, a home run that at first glance didn't look like it would go. Just barely went over the wall. Pretty much everybody's surprise. So interestingly enough, much like the last time that Arundel had a pitching change, it was Lexis Calderon who was up next and had to wait a bit longer. Both situations, by the way, also had 2 outs already up. That'll be strike 1 for Calderon. Ball 1. One and 1 count. Calderon smacks that one up into left center field. Back towards the wall. It is gone. Back-to-back home runs for the Cardinals. Lexis Calderon makes it a 12-6 lead. In just 2 innings, the Cardinals have gone from a 6-1 deficit to a 6-run lead. I believe that is the first home run of the season for Calderon.
Martinez.
The momentum has easily shifted for the Cardinals, and now we are getting into the territory of the mercy rule possibly being used if the Cardinals continue at the pace that they are going. Thomas Martinez up next for the Cardinals, and that'll be ball one to kick things off for him. 1-0 count. Bit of a wild high pitch. Ball two. Martinez smacks that one foul. Bounces off of the protective netting. I'll be strike two. Pretty solid crowd out here today. The weather has gotten nicer. We noticed the crowd's been getting better and better here. CCBC Catonsville. The away crowd always happens to be good, though. There's ball two. Very large Arundel contingent showed up for this game. And after that bit of a controversial call earlier with Emery stepping off of the mound, they definitely were voicing their disapproval. Made themselves known. 2-2 count for Martinez. Swing and a miss. Actually, no, a little bit of contact was made, so that'll be a foul ball. Just barely made contact with it. I believe it actually may have hit the handle based on the muffled sound it gave off. Two-two count. Martinez smacks that one foul. Bit hard to see as it went down the left field line. Just barely made it foul. Two-two count. And another foul there by Martinez. That one down the right field line. High pitch. Ball three. Full count for Martinez. Martinez finally smacks that one fair. Little dribbler, and that will finally end the inning. No, it won't. No, it will not. Humphreys couldn't handle it, and it will be a single for Martinez. Error-assisted single, I should add. This will bring Noah Deluca up as we've cycled around the entire Catonsville batting order.
Third baseman number 3
in this third inning.
Deluca.
Catonsville has just been having their way with Arundel this inning. The momentum that they got in the bottom of the second, they have not let it go as Humphreys feints trying to throw out Martinez at first. Deluca does manage to make contact with that one. It will go foul for strike one. Deluca's going to call time here. High pitch, ball one. That'll be strike two. 1 away. Low pitch. Ball 2. It'll be a 2-2 count. Deluca pops that one up. It'll be foul as it goes flying back into the trees. Remains a 2-2 count. That'll be strike 3, and that'll finally end the inning for Arundel. The damage has been done, though. Catonsville leads it 12-6.
7 runs across for Catonsville in the home third. We've played 3 complete. Catonsville 12, Arundel 6. Left fielder number 10, Brian Conley.
Leading this inning off for Arundel, Brian Connolly, the left fielder. Will be ball 1. Connolly smacks that one up past first base, past second base. It'll be a single as it heads into right field. We do have a pinch hitter in the game. Ethan Grieb, the freshman infielder from Arnold, Maryland, will be pinch hitting here for Reed Matkins.
For Arundel, batting for Reed Matkins, number 22, Ethan Grieb.
There's ball 1. Ball 2. 2-0 count for Grieb. Grieb manages to smack that one. Left field. Off the wall. 1 run is going to score. There'll be an RBI double for Grieb. Makes it 12-7. As we're back to the top of the order, and Nicholas Toskoff will be up for Arundel.
Top of the order, center fielder number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. Toskoff goes for a quick bunt, and that'll be 1 out. Does manage to get Grieb to third, though.
First baseman number 23, Christian Murphy.
Christian Murphy, the first baseman, will be up next for the Riverhawks. Strike 1, 1-1 count. That one smacked up to Perez. Gets it to Martinez for a quick out. 2 away.
Shortstop number 3, Andrew Laginze.
Andrew Laginze up next, and he smacks that one into center field. 1 run will score. There'll be an RBI single. Makes it 12-8.
Designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald.
Fly ball into right center field is going to bring home another run. It's 12-9 now as the rally is underway by Arundel. 3-run game out of nowhere.
Second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
Andrew Wells will be up next for the Riverhawks. High pitch, ball 1. That one, dribbler smacked up. Perez manages to get it. Fielder's choice. Got him. That will end the inning. 12-9 is the score as the Riverhawks manage to dig a little bit into Catonsville's lead. It'll be 12-9 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. We're halfway through game one.
Second baseman, Christian Figueroa.
Leading 12-9 here in the bottom of the fourth. Christian Figueroa will be up first for Catonsville as he faces Gavin Humphreys. Catonsville unfortunately let their lead up just a bit in the top of the fourth as Figueroa fouls that one away for strike one. Figueroa smacks that one into center field, back towards the wall. It'll be caught out for a flyout. Orlando Perez Jr. up next for the Cardinals.
Shortstop number 1, Orlando Perez Jr.
Ball one. Perez fouls that one away for strike one. Came close to snapping Perez's nose off. Be a foul ball. No, excuse me. Ball two. Two one count. Perez will foul that one away for strike two. It'll be a 2-2 count.
Most of the time, it's not when somebody doesn't swing, it's when they do. If it fouls off and hits the ground, it'll bounce off. Like I've been hit right here where there's no beard, forearm.
2-2 count for Perez. Humphreys is going to take time here. Readjust his glove. Perez smacks that one, little dribbler. Second baseman is there to cover it up. They will get Perez there for the second out.
We go back to the top of the order for Catonsville, left fielder number 29, Roman March.
To the top of the order we go, Roman March. Left field. It's been a good day at the office so far for him. Strike one, got him looking. March smacks that one up for a foul ball. Oh, 2 count. Low pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Marsh smacks that one, foul. That one popped up back to right field, back towards the wall. He didn't catch it, no. It hit his glove and it fell out. It's a home run. Roman March makes it 13-9 on a home run that should have been caught out. Right fielder appears to have dropped it behind the wall. He had it for a second. Slipped out of his glove behind the wall. That's the third home run of the game for the Cardinals. And that's the second one that didn't even look like a home run. Angelo Ramirez will be up next for the Cardinals. Right fielder had it for a split second in his glove and it just slipped out. Ramirez fainted like he was going to go for a bunt. It'll be strike one. Ramirez smacks that one up. Back towards the right field wall. Will this be 2 for 2? It will. Second straight home run, fourth of the game. Catonsville makes it 14-9. Same place, too, in right field. Alex Elliott up next for the Cardinals. Let's see if he can make it 3 for 3 from Catonsville's outfielders this inning for home runs.
Right fielder number 8, Alex Elliott.
One 0 count. Elliott, ground ball to shortstop position. And that will end the inning. Catonsville leads it 14-9. Leading off this inning for Arundel will be the catcher, Berczyk, the catcher. Down 14-9, Arundel hoping to have another brief explosion of runs like they did last inning. That'll be ball one. They dug a bit into Catonsville's lead to get them out of danger of being knocked out thanks to the mercy rule. 2-0 count. Popped up, foul ball. That one popped up again for strike two, so it'll be a 2-2 count. Low pitch, ball three. It's a full count for Berczyk. That one smacked deep left center field, back out of here. Home run makes it 14-10. Will Berczyk's home run makes it a 4-run game. And we are going to have a pitching change. It looks like Alfonso will head to the bench. And replacing him will
pitching change for Catonsville, now doing the pitching, number 11, Mark Brady.
Will be Mark Brady, sophomore, third baseman and right-handed pitcher from right here in Catonsville, Maryland, graduate of Catonsville High School just up the street. Brady has usually played third base this season, not a ton of pitching experience this year. We'll get a relief effort here. Brady's only made 2 appearances on the season so far, pitched just 2 innings with an ERA of 4.50. So Brady up on the mound now, face Matthew Johnson.
12, Matthew Johnson.
The third baseman here. Bit of a wild pitch for ball one. That'll be strike one. High pitch ball two. That one smacked right back into Brady's glove. That'll be the first out. Good reflexes there by Brady to catch that one that was knocked right up the middle. Took one big bounce and slammed into his glove. Not bad.
Left fielder number 10, Brian Conley.
The left fielder, Brian Connolly, up next for the Riverhawks. Low pitch, ball one. Same location, that'll be ball two. Ball three. That'll be strike one. That'll be ball four, and Conley will head to first.
Right fielder Ethan Grieb.
Ethan Grieb up next for the Riverhawks. Strike one. That'll be ball two. Excuse me, ball one. Strike two. That one smacked left field, marches back towards the wall, got it. That'll be out number two. Back to the top of the order we go with Nicholas Toskoff up next.
Top of the order for Arundel, center fielder number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
Connolly will try and steal second and will get it. There's strike one for Toskoff. Toskoff will foul that one down the left field line. Reigns an 0-2 count. Ball one. That one smacked left center field. One run is going to score. An RBI single for Toskoff that brings Connolly home. Makes it a 3-run game, 14-11. And we'll bring up Christian Murphy.
First baseman number 23, Christian Murphy.
Murphy immediately smacks the one over the head of the pitcher and second baseman into center field where Ramirez is there. It'll be a single for Murphy. Andrew Laginze up next for the Riverhawks.
Shortstop number 3, Andrew Laginze.
And he'll get a hit as well. Knocks it to Perez. Quick fielder's choice, that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The score 14-11 in favor of the Cardinals.
2 runs for Arundel in the top half of the 5th. We played 4.5. Catonsville 14, Arundel 11. Designated hitter number 25, Tony DeAngeli.
Leading off this inning for the Cardinals will be Tony DeAngeli, the designated hitter. He's managed to have an at-bat at almost every inning so far, save for the last. 1-0 count. He'll make some contact there for strike 1. That one goes foul. And Angeli will foul that one. That'll be strike 2.
Yeah, I got it.
D'Angeli smacks that one deep center field back towards the wall. It's caught. That'll be the first out.
Catcher number 20, Lexis Calderon.
Alexis Calderon, the catcher, up next. He'll pop that one up. That'll be fair. Right fielder dropped it. Alexis will make it to second. Stepped off for a second and had to slide back in. A double for Alexis Calderon there. This will bring up Thomas
First
Martinez.
baseman number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Martinez will flip that one to first. That'll be a quick out. Out number 2. This will bring up Noah Deluca.
Third baseman number 3, Noah Deluca.
Down in the dirt for ball 1. Two-0 count. Ball 3. Three-0 count. That'll be strike 1. That one fouled away for strike 2. Actually landed in the visitor side bleachers. Loud clang there. Full count, 3-2. Ball 4, Deluca will take a stroll to first.
Second baseman number 5, Christian Figueroa.
Strike 1. That one gets away from the first baseman, so Deluca will manage to get to second. That will allow Calderon to score. Makes it 15-11.
1 run, 1 hit for Catonsville in the 5th. 5 complete. Catonsville 15, and Arundel 11.
Am I allowed to pay to have another inning go on? Out of top of the 7th?
I'll chip in.
You'll chip in? Okay. By mutual agreement, it's now the 7th inning.
I'm with you.
Or I'll pull out my even better one. In my judgment, it's now the 7th inning.
Yeah, what you say goes, right?
Okay? Anytime I say those 3 words, nobody gets to say anything.
I didn't say anything last time. We relieved Joe.
Designated hitter number 11, Brady McDonald.
Leading off this inning for Arundel, as we're here in the top of the 6th. Brady McDonald, the designated hitter, will face pitcher Mark Brady. Arundel down 15-11. First pitch is down low in the dirt for ball 1. Foul ball, strike 1. That'll be ball 2. 2-1 count. Ball 3. Be 3-1. That one smacked fair into left field. March is there to cover it up. It'll be a single for Brady. Andrew Wells, the second baseman,
2, Andrew Wells.
up next. Wells will foul that one for strike 1. Wells will smack that one into right field for a single. This will bring up Will Berczyk, the catcher, fresh off that
Catcher
home
number
run
7, William
back
Berczyk.
in the top of the 5th. Berczyk will smack that one into center field. Jello is back to catch. Quick fly out. That does allow McDonald to advance to third. Excuse me, Wells.
Third baseman number 12, Matthew Johnson.
Matthew Johnson, the third baseman, is up next. High pitch, ball one. Wells will manage to steal second there. Be 1-1 count. Foul ball, strike two. One-two count. Foul ball. Strike three. That'll be the second out of the inning.
Left fielder number 10, Brian Conley.
Brian Connolly will be up next. As Coach Blues called time here. Possible chip pitching change, maybe? So we do have a pitching change here. Into the game for the Cardinals. Julian Fuller, left-hand pitcher, outfielder, sophomore, number 6 from Cleveland, Ohio, graduate of Shaker Heights High School. So Julian Fuller will take over pitching duties for the Cardinals here and immediately gets ball one. There's strike one. Strike two. Bit of a wild pitch, I'll be ball two. Two count. That one popped up. Deluca calls for it, and that will end things here in the sixth. The score 15-11 in favor of Catonsville.
No runs, 2 hits, 2 left for Arundel in the top of the sixth. Middle of the sixth inning, Catonsville 15, Arundel 11.
Do have a new pitcher here entering the bottom of the sixth for Arundel. That will be number 20, Shane Emerson, the freshman right-handed pitcher from Severn, Maryland, graduate of Old Mill High School.
Emerson.
Leading off this inning for Catonsville, Orlando Perez Jr., the shortstop, immediately fouls that one off towards the Arundel dugout for strike one. Swing and a miss, that'll be strike two. Ball one. Two count. High pitch, ball 3 and a full count. Swing and a miss. No, wait. Catcher dropped the strike. And Perez will get to first. Just barely got there. After Berczyk dropped the strike. Top of the order we go. Roman March up next for the Cardinals.
Top of the Catonsville order, left fielder number 29, Roman March.
Low pitch, ball 1. That one, little dribbler, popped up. March makes it to first. It'll be a single for Roman. Made just enough contact to get that one done. 2 on, and here comes Angelo Ramirez. We did get confirmation the record for steals in a season in Catonsville, 43. Ramirez is gunning for that. He's 36 so far on the season, thanks to 2 today. Ramirez goes for the quick bunt. Going to try and load the bases. And he will be successful in doing so. Bases are loaded as here comes Alex Elliott.
Right fielder number 8, Alex Elliott.
Elliott slaps that one foul. Foul ball, be strike 2. Ball 2. Elliott will smack that one fair through the third baseman's glove. 1 run's going to score. Perez will score. The bases will remain loaded as Catonsville extends its lead to 16-11. This will bring up the designated hitter, Tony DeAngeli.
Designated hitter number 25, Tony DeAngeli.
Ball 1. High pitch, that'll be ball 2. Two-one count for DeAngeli. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike 2. Two-two count. That one fouled away. Remain 2-2. That'll be fouled away again. Two-two pitch. There's ball 3. Full count for DeAngeli. That one smacked up into left center field. Good hit. 1 run's going to score from March. Ramirez will score. Elliott will just get in. That's a 2 RBI double for DeAngeli. And that'll make it 18-11. Alexis Calderon, the catcher, up next for the Cardinals.
Caleb Daly running at second base for Catonsville.
Ball 1 for Calderon. Calderon smacks that one back and popped it out and fouled it out. That'll be 1 out. This will bring up Thomas Martinez.
First baseman number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Low pitch. Martinez gave himself up. That'll be strike 1. Ball 1. Ball 2. 2-1 count. Martinez will foul that one away for strike 2. Martinez will foul that one away as well. Remains a 2-2 count. There's another foul. Remains 2-2. Ball 3. Martinez will reach a full count. Another foul ball for Martinez.
Thank you, though.
Ball 4, and Martinez will take a nice Saturday afternoon stroll to first. That'll load the bases as it brings up
Third
Noah
baseman,
Deluca.
number 3, Noah Deluca.
Ball 1. That one is going to go fair. That'll bring home Elliott. 2 runs are going to score. It is 20-11. A 9-run lead for the Cardinals.
Second baseman, number 5, Christian Figueroa.
Christian Figueroa up next for Catonsville. Strike 1. That one popped up. Caught by the pitcher for out number 2.
Shortstop number 1, Orlando Perez Jr.
This will bring up Orlando Perez Jr. As we have now cycled once again through the entire Catonsville lineup. Quick discussion on the mound between pitcher and catcher. Two-one count. Strike 2. Be an even count, 2-2. That'll be ball 3. Reached a full count. Perez smacks that one back into right field, and that'll end the inning. As we head to the top of the 7th, 20-11 to score, Catonsville leads it.
Five runs across for Catonsville in the 6th. So Julian Fuller will try and close things out here for the Cardinals in the top of the 7th. This very high-scoring game, 20-11 is the current score. 31 total runs have been scored. Top the order for Arundel center fielder Nicholas Toskov.
Nick Toskoff here. Up next with one on. That'll be ball one. Swing and a miss. Actually, made a little bit of contact, so that'll be a foul and strike one. One and one count. He went. That'll be strike two. Or is it? And it will remain a strike. Umpire just explaining something. That'll be ball two. 2-2 count. That one swung. Chance for a double play. Yes, double play. Two away as Christian Murphy comes up for Arundel. Any hope for the Riverhawks is going to be here.
Murphy.
That one smacked quickie to right field, and that'll do it. Catonsville takes game one with the final score 20-11. We'll be back in approximately 30 minutes for game two.
Arundel 11, game two. In the top half of the first for Arundel, center fielder number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
We are back for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Riverhawks of Anne Arundel Community College and the Cardinals of CCBC Catonsville. Pitching for Catonsville this game, as right off the bat, there is Nicholas Toskoff with a single into left field. Jumped in a little late there, folks. Apologies for that. Pitching this game for the Cardinals will be Patrick Bauer, number 35. Batting first was center fielder Nicholas Toskov, who immediately hits a single. Batting second will be third baseman Ethan Grieb. Couple lineup changes. We'll go over them as we continue through this game. Grieb came in about halfway through Game 1 to pinch hit and eventually fully replaced another batter in the ninth spot. Low pitch down to the dirt. Ball 1. Grieb smacks that one right up to second base. Christian Figueroa, chance for a double play. They got one, but the other wasn't so lucky. Grieb does make it to first, so it is a single. Andrew Leginze will be batting third.
The shortstop, number 3,
the shortstop. Leginze is going to smack that one back deep off the wall into right field. Chance to score here. Grieb will score. Grieb scores. It's an RBI double by Leginze, and it's 1-0 Riverhawks.
For Anne Arundel, the catcher, number 23, Christian Murphy.
Catcher Christian Murphy will be up next for the Riverhawks. So right off the bat, Anne Arundel picking up where they left off. Last game, both teams aggressive throughout. It was a 20-11 victory for Catonsville. Anne Arundel, however, was on fire the second half. There's more contact there as Murphy knocks that one foul for strike 1. That one popped up. And it goes out. That'll be strike 2. That one knocked foul once again. Martinez is going to try and get under it. He will not. Down the middle, that'll be strike 3. That'll be the second out.
Batting fifth for Anne Arundel, the designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald.
Designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald, up next. McDonald started game 1. Eventually was pulled after giving up 6 runs, but stayed in as the DH, and he will do the same here. 1-0 count. There's strike one. That'll be a 1-1 count. Strike two. 1-2. That one was low and down in the dirt for ball two. We got an even count. Full count for Murphy. Excuse me, McDonald. Swing and a miss, strike three. That'll bring it into the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first with Roman March leading off for Catonsville.
We've played a half inning. Arundel 1, Catonsville coming to bat in game 2.
Matthew Johnson will be pitching starting this game at pitcher for Arundel. Johnson was playing in the outfield in game 1.
In the home half of the first for Catonsville, leading off the left fielder, number 29, Roman March.
So Roman March will lead off for Catonsville. Immediately there goes ball one. March makes some contact there, smacks it into left center field. Single, at least maybe a double. It will be a double for March. This will bring up the center fielder, Angelo Ramirez.
Batting second for Catonsville, center fielder, number 27, Angelo Ramirez.
That'll be strike one. One and one count. Pitch gets away from the catcher. It'll allow March to advance to third. Be ball two, 2-1 count. Swing and a miss there for Ramirez. That'll be strike two. Ramirez smacks that one deep center field back towards the wall. Center fielder does manage to catch it. This will, however, bring March home. So a sac fly to tie things up 1-1.
Batting third for Catonsville, third baseman number 8, Alex Elliott.
Alex Elliott up next for Catonsville. That'll be strike one. 2-1 count for Elliott. Foul ball. Two count, make that a full count. Wind's picked up a bit. We actually have some cloud cover for the first time today. Elliott pops that one up, gonna straddle the right field line, 3 near it. No one managed to get a hand on it, and that will enable Ramirez to get to second. They had 3 Riverhawks in the vicinity. I don't think any of them could decide on who was going to take it. This will bring Tony D'Angeli up. Excuse me, Tony D'Angeli up for the Cardinals.
25, Tony D'Angeli.
A swing and a miss there. Elliott will advance to third. The ball got away from the catcher once again. It's done that several times so far in this first. get away once again. Elliott thought about it, is going to head back to third instead. One count for DeAngeli. So far, 2 pitches, 2 wild pitches, both gotten away from the catcher. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, and that'll be strike number 3 for DeAngeli. Pete Howell, designated hitter, will be up next. Howell actually skipped game 1. Teammates call him Pistol Pete.
Number 16, Pete Howell.
Swing and a miss. That one makes some contact. Back will straddle the right field line. Howell's going to try and make it to second. Got it. And it does bring him Elliott, so it's an RBI double for Howell. Catonsville takes the lead 2-1. Thomas Martinez, first baseman, up next.
Number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Down the middle, but it will be ball 1, a bit high. Martinez smacks that one through the pitcher's glove into center field. Howell's going to try and make it home, and he will. An RBI single for Martinez extends the lead to 3-1. Catonsville picking up right where they left off in game 1. This will bring up Noah Deluca. Bit of a high pitch. That'll be ball 1. Deluca smacks that one deep center field. Center fielder's under it, and that'll be out number 3. That'll do it for the first. Catonsville leads it 3-1.
Catonsville, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We've played 1 complete in game 2. Catonsville 3 and Arundel 1.
we do have an injury update for Catonsville. Tony D'Angeli will be out for today's game with an injury. Replacing him in the starting lineup, Brian Titus at catcher, the freshman from Pasadena, Maryland.
For Catonsville, now doing the catching, number 17, Brian Titus.
Andrew Wells will lead off this inning for the Riverhawks.
Second baseman, number 2, Andrew Wells.
That'll be strike one down the middle. A little low on that pitch. It'll be ball one. Swing and a miss for Wells, strike two. Little off center there, there'll be ball two. Even count, 2-2. Wells makes some contact there, and it goes right into the glove of Martinez for the first out.
Batting seventh for Arundel, the right fielder, number 7, William Berczyk.
William Berczyk, right fielder, up next for the Riverhawks. Berczyk was catcher last game. He shifted to right field here. He'll immediately make contact and knocks that into right field. Out of reach of Austin Galda, who's back there, and it'll be a double for Berczyk.
Batting eighth for Arundel, the first baseman, number 8, Lucas Lawrence.
First base, up next is first baseman Lucas Lawrence. This is his first appearance of this series. He was not in game one. See what he could do here. He will make contact there, knocks it up the middle, over the glove of Perez. That should bring home Berczyk. No, he's going to stick at third. Lawrence will make the jaunt to second, however. May have been a bit of a miscommunication there by Catonsville.
Batting ninth for Arundel, the left fielder, number 10, Brian Conley.
Left fielder Brian Connolly up next for Catonsville as we've reached the bottom of their order. Swing and a miss for Connolly there. Strike one. Connolly's going to go for the bunt here. Not fast enough as he's caught out at first, but that does bring Berczyk home, make it a 3-2 ball game. Back to the top of the order we go. Nick Toskoff.
Top of the order for Arundel, center fielder, number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
Nicholas Toskoff here, center fielder. And Arundel's been getting plenty of contact so far in this game. Down the middle, there's strike one. Strike two. swing and a miss. Actually made a tiny bit of contact. And that'll bring it into the inning. 3-2 is the score as we head to the bottom of the second.
And Arundel with a run, 2 hits and 1 left. Middle of the second, Catonsville 3 and Arundel 2.
Liginze will knock it foul for strike 2. 2-2 count. Pretty nice cloud cover for the first time today. Ball 3 and a full count for Liginze. Full count. High pitch, ball 4, and Liginze will take the trot down to first.
Next batter for Anne Arundel, catcher number 23, Christian Murphy.
Christian Murphy, the catcher, will be up next for the Riverhawks. Inside just a bit, that'll be ball 1. One no count. That one low. That'll be ball 2. Murphy smacks that one to Perez. Chance for a double play, no chance there. They do manage to get one off. That'll be out number 2.
Designated hitter number 11, Brady Mcdonald.
Brady Mcdonald, the designated hitter, up next for the Riverhawks. For those of you who missed game 1, McDonald both pitched the first 2 innings and also while serving as designated hitter before he was eventually pulled. Made a lot of good contact in game 1. All of Anne Arundel did. Catonsville just out-hit him. Plain and simple. Strike 1. Foul ball. That one just bounces in front of our press box. That'll be strike 2. Oh, 2 count. Outside just a tad. It'll be ball 1. That one inside a bit. Titus actually dropped it. Be ball 2. Even count 2-2. Two-two pitch. Well, we'll have to hold off on that a minute. As Bauer tries to pick off Murphy at first. Murphy looked like he was going to make a run for it. Low pitch. Ball 3, and that brings us back to a full count. Bauer again trying to pick off Murphy over there at first. Close that time. Not close enough. Swing and a miss there. Strike 3, and that'll bring it into the top of the 3rd. As Catonsville gets themselves out of a sticky situation, we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
Arundel, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 left. Middle of the 3rd, Catonsville 3, Anne Arundel 2. In the home 3rd for Catonsville, center fielder number 27, Angelo Ramirez.
Leading off this inning for Catonsville, Angelo Ramirez, the center fielder. As a reminder, folks, for those of you who are keeping an eye on records, Ramirez is pursuing the single-season stolen base record for Catonsville, which sits at 43. He has 36. Feinted a bunt. That'll be ball 1. Again, Ramirez looking like he's going to try and bunt. Won't go, so it'll be ball 2. Down the middle, strike 1. Contact there. It's going to be a foul ball. Strike 2. Low and in the dirt. That'll be ball 3. It's a full count for Ramirez. Three-two pitch. That'll be ball 4, and it'll be a stroll to first base for Ramirez.
Third baseman number 8, Alex Elliott.
Here comes the third baseman, Alex Elliott. Elliott shifting from right field to third base for this game. He truly has emerged as one of the more impactful players on Catonsville's roster this year. Actually leading the team in hits so far this season. We'll have to wait to get a chance to have a pitch thrown his way as Johnson tries to pick off Ramirez at first. Keep your eyes on Ramirez, folks. Remember, he's eyeing that stolen base record, looking for stolen base number 37. He's going to try and get it here. Pitch was wild, and Ramirez will get it. That's number 37. It actually looked like it almost hit him at one point. Just managed to miss it. So Ramirez is 6 away from tying the record. And as for the pitch, it was a ball, so it'll be a 1-0 count for Elliott. That'll be strike 1. Johnson's hat almost flew off of his head. Ramirez. Ramirez looks like he's going to jump. Again, Johnson. Ramirez is going to run to third. Got it. That's number 38. And Ramirez is now 5 away from the record. Elliott smacks that one deep center field back. It'll fly out. Ramirez is going to, meanwhile, try to come home. He'll get it, and that'll extend the lead 4-2 for the Cardinals. Brian Titus, the catcher, up next.
Catcher number 17, Brian Titus.
Ball 1 for Titus, 1-0 count. Titus slaps that one back the wall, off the wall in left field. It'll be a double for Titus. Not bad for the pinch hitter.
Designated hitter number 16, Pete Howell.
Pistol Pete Howell, the designated hitter, up next for the Cardinals. His outfield already smeared a little bit with dirt. It's been a dusty day out there for both teams. May have noticed that it's a hot day, windy at some points. That's a way wild pitch that will allow Titus to advance to third. It's a hot day, windy. That dust is getting kicked up. And noticeably much more dusty than previous games. It also helps that this game today has seen probably the best weather we've had all season so far. This Catonsville team was plagued with bad weather through the first half of the season, had a couple games rained out as Howell pops that one up into foul territory, and it's going to land somewhere just behind the Cardinals' dugout. As I was saying, bad weather has been very prevalent through the first half of the season for the Cardinals. Had games have been rained out, a couple games that were delayed by snowstorms, had one snow shower break out during a game that saw a number of big storm systems move through. Howell's going to pop that one foul. This one may be caught out, and it will be. That'll be out number 2. As Thomas Martinez, the first baseman, is up next for the Cardinals.
First baseman number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Martinez will immediately smack that one foul. It'll be strike 1. That'll be ball 1, 1-1 count. Martinez smacks that one, ground ball. That will bring home Titus to make it 5-2. An RBI single for Martinez. Catonsville's lead is slowly, creepily starting to increase.
3, Noah Deluca.
Noah Deluca, second base, up next for the Cardinals. First pitch down the middle for strike 1. That'll be strike 2. Got him looking. Swing and a miss for Deluca. That'll do it for the bottom of the third. We head to the 4th.
Two runs across for Catonsville in the home half of the third. We played 3 complete. Catonsville 5 and Arundel 2. In the fourth for Anne Arundel, second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
Leading off this inning for Anne Arundel will be Andrew Wells, the second baseman. He'll immediately foul that one away. I'll be ball. Oh, no, excuse me, strike 2. One-two count for Wells. Wells smacks that one into right center field. No one was in the vicinity, so it's going to be a single, maybe a double. Wells will slide into second, and that's a double to kick off this inning.
Right fielder number 7, William Berczyk.
Will Berczyk, the right fielder, up next for the Riverhawks. One-oh count. Three and 0, and one ball away from a late afternoon stroll to first. That'll be ball 4, and Berczyk will head to first.
First baseman number 8, Lucas Lawrence.
Lucas Lawrence up next for the Riverhawks. Strike 1. 0-1 count. That one knocked just a little bit away. Fielder's choice. Going to get him out at first. There was a bit of a collision there between Lawrence and Martinez. Thomas held on.
Left fielder number 10, Brian Connolly.
Brian Connolly up next. And he will smack that one into left field. March is there to try and cover it up. One run's going to score. That'll make it a 5-3 ball game. RBI single there for Connolly. Top of the order we go.
Top of the order, center fielder number 5, Nicholas Toskov.
It'll be Nick Toskov. 0-1 count. He slaps that one. Brings home another run. Makes it a one-run game, 5-4.
Third baseman number 22, Ethan Grieb.
Ethan Grieb, the third baseman, up next for the Riverhawks. And it goes down the middle for strike one. High pitch and inside. Grieb has to duck away from it. That'll be strike two. Grieb pops that one up foul. It'll be a 3-2 count. That one fouled as well. Grieb has to duck out of the way just a bit. 2-2 count. There is ball three. We go to a full count. Popped up. Martinez goes back under it. That'll be out number one. Andrew Legenze up next. There's strike one. 0-1 count. Legenze pops that one fair. I'll manage to get Lawrence out at home. I'll be out number two as timeout is called.
Catcher number 23, Christian Murphy.
Christian Murphy up next. He'll swing and miss on the first pitch. Strike one. And timeout is called once again. So a big old gust of wind comes flying through the stadium. That'll be strike two. 0-2 count for Murphy. Ball one. 1-2. Strike three, and Bauer gets out of the inning with the bases loaded. The score 5-4, Catonsville.
We have defensive changes for Arundel, moving from catcher to first base, number 23, Christian Murphy. Moving from right field to catcher, number 7, William Berczyk. And moving from first base to right field, Lucas Lawrence.
Austin Galda will be leading this inning off for Catonsville, as the Riverhawks have swapped positions for a couple of their players.
In the home fourth for Catonsville, right fielder number 9, Austin Galda.
Galda will foul that one away for strike one. High pitch, ball 2. 2-1 count. As believe it or not, we got a little dust tornado forming in the infield. Galda swings and misses that one. Foul ball. 2-2 count. Ball 3. 3-2. Foul ball there. 3-2 count. Galda smacks that one up, and it will go foul. Galda smacks that one, base hit into left field, and it will be a single.
Shortstop.
Bring
number
up
one,
Orlando Perez Jr.
Perez Jr.
Trying to pick off Galda at first. Won't go. One 0 count. Once again, trying to pick off Galda at first, won't go. Again, trying to pick off Galda. At some point, you have to wonder, and they'll finally just give up. Perez will pop it up for strike one. Pop it up foul, I should say. Swing, base hit. And will catch Perez out at first, unfortunately. Does get Galda to second. Top of the order we go. Roman March up for the Cardinals.
Left fielder number 29, Roman March.
Okay, sir. Changes. 16 for 23. Okay? He's going to lose the DH. Right? Lose the DH? 12 and 16 is coming. 16 for 20, 16 for 23, and 12 for 11.
12 for 11, okay, thank you.
William D'Antoni into the game now to pitch for the Riverhawks.
Eight's going back to first base. All right, and my pitcher 12's going out to right field.
And then 12 going to right field.
12's going to right field, yeah. And 12's in the fourth spot. I'm sorry, no.
23 was in the fourth spot, so now 20.
Yeah. So now 16's in the fourth spot.
Right, 16 in the fourth,
And 12's in the five spot.
and 12 in the five.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
To face D'Antoni, and immediately makes contact. D'Antoni scoops it up. Fielder's choice. Will get Galda out at third. No, they won't. He was safe. Hesitation by D'Antoni may have contributed to that, as Angelo Ramirez is up next for the Cardinals.
Center fielder Angelo Ramirez.
Strike one. Try to pick off March at first, won't go. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Again, trying to pick off March at first there. Again, trying to pick off March at first. Ramirez smacks that one deep center field. Will be caught out. Galda will come home to make it a 6-4 game. Sac fly by Ramirez makes it a 2-run lead for the Cardinals, as Alex Elliott is up
Third
next.
baseman number 8, Alex Elliott.
A 1 count. March is going to make a run for second. He's caught in a game of pickle. Second time today this has happened. Whoa, what a nice spin there. Nope, they still managed to get him. It's a hell of a spin move there by March. Still got him, and that'll end the inning. As we head to the fifth, 6-4 the score. Catonsville leads.
One run across for Catonsville in the home fourth. 4 complete. Catonsville 6, Arundel 4.
Here we go in the top of the fifth inning. Bauer still on the mound for the Cardinals. He will face off against Matthew Johnson, who comes immediately, goes for a bunt. Elliott scoops it up, fires, got it. One hell of a move by Thomas Martinez. He's going to be feeling that all night, though. As Matthew Johnson was up at bat, having shifted back from pitcher to DH.
Second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
Andrew Wells up next for the Riverhawks. Duo count. Three, 1 count. Swing and a miss, but a little bit of contact was made. It'll be a full count, 3-2. Ball 4, and it'll be a jaunt to first base for Wells.
Catcher number 7, William Berczyk.
William Berczyk, who has shifted over to the catching position. Next up for the Riverhawks. Wells will try to steal second. Won't go. Perez with a great stop. One count. One, two count. That'll be ball two. Even count, 2-2. Down to the dirt for ball three. It'll be a full count for Berczyk. Swing and a miss. Strike three, and we head to the bottom of the fifth.
No runs, no hits, a walk, and nobody left. Middle of the fifth inning. Catonsville 6 and Arundel 4.
Leading off this inning for the Cardinals will be Alex Elliott, number 8.
Third baseman number 8, Alex Elliott.
Wide pitch, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. I'll be strike 2. Wild pitch, well over the catcher's head. That'll be ball 2. And a 2-2 count. Elliott slaps that one foul. Strike 3, and Elliott will head back to the dugout. And this will bring up Brian Titus.
Catcher number 17, Brian Titus.
Popped up a foul. Be a 1-1 count. One and one pitch. That one knocked foul for strike 2. Titus smashes that one. Quickly scooped up, and it'll be a quick out. So 2 up, 2 down. So bring up the designated hitter, Pete Howell, number 15. Excuse me, 16.
Designated hitter number 16, Pete Howell.
And that'll be a hit by pitch. Howell will head to first. This will bring up Thomas Martinez.
Tomas Martinez.
Two 2-0 count. D'Antoni trying to pick off Howell at first. Won't go. That one smacked right up. Shortstop can't handle it. It's going to be a single for Martinez. Noah Deluca up next for the Cardinals.
Second baseman number 3, Noah Deluca.
Low pitch. Ball 1. Ball 2. Three 0 count. That'll be strike 1. That'll be ball 4. And the bases will be loaded. As up comes Austin Galda.
Right fielder number 9, Austin Galda.
Strike 1. That'll be ball 1. Inside just a tad. That'll be ball 2. Swing and a miss for Galda. That'll be strike 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Cardinals will leave 3 stranded as we head to the 6th.
No runs, no hits, an error, and 3 left. 5 complete. Catonsville 6, Arundel 4.
Lucas Lawrence will lead this inning off for the Riverhawks. Down 2 runs here in the top of the 6th. So that'll be ball 1.
First baseman Lucas Lawrence.
Ball 1. Ball 2, excuse me. That'll be ball 3. That'll be strike 1. Three-two count. Lawrence smacks that one high into left field, marches back, 1 away.
Left fielder number 10, Brian Conley.
Brian Connolly up next, as he will take ball 1. Oh boy. That's a foul ball for strike 1. A lot of the crowd had to take cover. 1-1 count. Down the middle, went for it. Strike 2. Full count. Low pitch. And Connolly will walk as Nicholas Toskoff is up next and time is called. May be getting a pitching change here for Catonsville. And we will. Bauer will head back to the dugout after a solid day. Travis Fullerton will head to the mound.
Pitching change for Catonsville, now doing the pitching number 4, Travis Fullerton.
So Travis Fullerton on the mound now for the Cardinals, facing off. Facing off against Nick Toskov. That'll be strike one. 2-1 count for Toskov. Strike two, 2-2 count. That'll be ball three, full count. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike number two, out number two. As this will bring up Ethan Grieb.
Third baseman number 22, Ethan Grieb.
That one popped up back. Elliott trying to get under it. Got it. That'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down.
No runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 left. Middle of the 6th, Catonsville 6, and Arundel 4.
We head to the bottom of the 6th. Orlando Perez Jr. will lead off this inning for the Cardinals. Ball one. There's ball two. Three-0 count. Ball 4, and Perez will take a stroll to first. This will bring up Roman March as we head back to the top of the order.
Top of the order for Catonsville, left fielder number 29, Roman March.
March feints a bunt. Wild pitch. That's going to get Perez to second. That'll be strike one. 1-1 count for March. March does make contact on that one. Is going to go foul. That'll be strike 2. 1-2 count. Ball 2, even count. March is going to call timeout here to adjust his swing. March makes contact there, knocks that one into left field. It'll be a single. This will bring up Angelo Ramirez, center fielder.
Center fielder number 27, Angelo Ramirez.
Tony takes a moment there to try and pick off March at first. High pitch, ball 1. March manages to make contact with that one, knocks it foul. Be strike 1. 1-1 pitch. Down low in the dirt. That's going to be ball 2. Two-one count. Try and pick off Roman again over at first. Ramirez slaps that one into right field. Second baseman can't handle it. That'll bring Perez home. An RBI single for Ramirez to extend the lead to 7-4.
Third baseman, number 8, Alex Elliott.
As timeout is called by Arundel. This will bring Alex Elliott up next for Catonsville.
Challenging us today.
I got 21 for 16. And then 3 is going to pitch. 22.
So pitching change here as they've moved Andrew Leginze to pitch. So Alex Elliott will face off against Andrew Leginze. First pitch is in the dirt and a wild pitch. Been plenty of those today. Plenty of those today from Arundel. 1-0 count. So we got some dark storm clouds starting to show up overhead. Ball 2, 2-0 count. That'll be down the middle for strike 1. 1-2. One of those balls was actually a strike. Apologies. Low pitch in the dirt for ball 2. Even count, 2-2 for Elliott. Wide pitch, ball 3, and it's a full count for Elliott. Elliott smashes that one into right center field. March will come home to score to make it 8-4. It's an RBI single for Elliott. And the Cardinals continue to extend their lead. Brian Titus up next for
Catcher number
Catonsville.
17, Brian Titus.
That's strike 1. One and one count. Wide pitch, ball 2. Foul ball. No harm, no foul. Remains a 2-2 count for Titus. Elliott's going to go and try and steal second. Titus smacks the one foul, so Elliott will have to head back. Two-two count. Swing and a miss, and Titus will head back to the bench. So we'll bring up Pete Howell, designated hitter.
Designated hitter number 16, Pete Howell.
That'll be strike 1, 0-1 count for Howell. Swing and a miss for Howell. That'll be strike 2. That one slaps him on the wrist. That's the second time today he's been hit. And Howell will head to first. That'll give us a bases loaded situation with Thomas Martinez coming up to the plate.
First baseman number 7, Tomas Martinez.
Martinez smacks that, ground ball to second, chance for a double play here. And they'll get it. We head to the 7th. Catonsville leads it 8-4. One last half inning here for Arundel to try and either tie this up.
For Catonsville in the home half of the 6th. 6 complete. Catonsville 8, Arundel 4.
Christian Figueroa entering the game now for Catonsville to replace Austin Galda. Andrew Leginze will lead this inning off for Arundel. Facing Travis Fullerton. 3 outs away for a doubleheader victory for the Cardinals. Strike 2. Excuse me, strike 1. 2-1 count. That one smacked deep left center field, back towards the wall. It is gone. Home run for Andrew Leginze. It'll make it an 8-5 ball game. Catonsville now finding themselves only holding a 3-run cushion. Big home run here for Leginze that can hopefully spark a Riverhawk rally for Arundel. At least that's what they're hoping.
Right fielder number 21, Reed Matkins.
Reed Matkins into the game now to pinch hit for Murphy. As we did hear some thunder in the distance, possible rain. As there is ball 1. Matkins looked like he went, but pulled back at the last second. High pitch, ball 2. That one smacked right up the middle into center field. It'll be a single for Matkins. This will bring up Matthew Johnson, designated hitter. Cardinals' on-field lineup, by the way, is now exactly identical to Game 1. Alex Elliott has shifted out into right field, and Noah Deluca's moved over to third, and Christian Figueroa has come in to replace Austin Galda, taking second. Swing and a miss for Johnson. Be 0-1 count.
Right fielder number 12, Matthew Johnson.
Low pitch, ball 2. That one popped up foul. Two count. I'll be ball 3. Tide has actually dropped it a little bit. Full count. Ball 4. Johnson will walk.
Second baseman number 2, Andrew Wells.
Andrew Wells up next for the Riverhawks. Two-0 count. Wells smacks that one. Chance for a double play. They get one out. Not so lucky on the second. So one out. Scoring run in
Catcher
position
number 7, William Berczyk.
on third. As William Berczyk comes up. Wells at first. Matkins at third. With one out. There's strike 1. Berczyk smacks that one into left field. Diving catch. March drops it. One run's going to score. It's going to be a single for Berczyk. Lucas Lawrence, first base up
baseman
next.
Number 8, Lucas Lawrence.
There's strike 1. Ball 1. That pitch wide, low, and in the dirt. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Strike 3, caught him looking. 2 away. And Catonsville is probably hoping that they wrap this one up soon because there was some pretty nasty thunder in the distance. Brian Connolly up next for Arundel. Should mention that the tying run is at first. Inside pitch, ball 1. High pitch, ball 2. Strike 1. Two one count. That one smacked into center field. Ramirez is back. That'll do it. Catonsville wins it 8-6. They get the sweep. And just in time, too, because it looks like some nasty weather is on the horizon. We thank you for joining us today, folks, for this doubleheader.
That is the end of this
Catonsville takes game 1, 20-11. Game 2, 8-6. Thanks you, everyone. Thanks to everybody who tuned in once again. Until next time, folks, this has been Isaac Donsky signing off, and a happy Easter to those who celebrate.
We hope that you enjoy.